We are live. Okay. Hello everybody, March 609 Flash Q. I'm back with another hit. It is time for some more Final Fantasy 14. I could have beat this expansion this past Monday, but I played 25 hours over the last weekend and I thought to myself, you know what? I need a break. That break turned to me taking a break for 3 days. July 4th. Happy America Day, I guess. Zenless Zone Zero came out last night. The First Descendant came out last night. I might stream both. I don't know. Or I might just keep playing Zenless offline, off camera, like I already am. Who knows? Regardless, we are here. Final Fantasy 14, continuing off from where we left, entering the Vanguard. Right before Solution 9. The plan right now is to get to Solution 9 and then just play through the rest of the game until I don't feel like it anymore. That being said, it is 4th of July. I do have food to eat in this very hot room of mine. I'm going to turn my air conditioner on. My fan is on as well. I'm going to sit down, I'm going to lock in. I'm going to eat first though. So before we do anything, I'm going to eat my food. And then when I'm done, we will go do Vanguard. I switched over to Famfrit on Primal so that I could properly queue up with other players for this dungeon. And yeah, so I'm gonna eat really quick, and then we're gonna keep it pushing. So I'll be right back, y'all. Thank you for joining me. Alright. Food eaten. How long was that? 24 minutes. Not even 25. Alright. Let me check my audio, make sure my fan's not going crazy. Okay. I think that's good. Let us do it. I was gonna do it with NPCs, but it didn't work out last time, so we're just gonna do it with players. Let's hope and pray. Oh, see? That's why I'm on Stanford. Okay? That's in 17 minutes. I got pretty scared. Good thing Don Chill's new. Alright. Come on, tank. Come on, tank. Come on, tank. There we go. Alright, let's rock. We hear fireworks outside because it's 4th of July morning. Morning? Afternoon. It's 4th of July. Shut up. Let's rock. For my 3rd time running this dungeon. But who knows, it might be my only time completing it. Yes, sir. Big pulls. You know we love to see it. Look at this. Look at this. Lukomat could never. I'm sorry. I'm Lukomat's biggest hater, but also Lukomat's biggest fan. I hate out of love. I've come to realize that, I think I've seen this before, I've come to realize that the fact that I get so close to people, to enemies, when I do my AoE attacks is somewhat going against my role as a ranged DPS, but then again, my first classes in this game weren't ranged DPS. I've gotten too used to having to get close to do AoEs to not do it. It's only that when I realized, oh yeah, I am a fucking ranged DPS, that I stopped worrying about it. But then it's like, how many attacks does that apply to? Like, for example. Okay, so that hit all of them, it seems. Just, I want to make sure I'm not missing anybody, so I'm doing as much damage as possible and helping my team as much as I can. See, because Windmill, I have to be up close for that thing. So, like, it goes back and forth when it comes to this class. Which is weird, but at the same time, I mean, hey, damage is damage. If we come out swinging and we win on the other end as a result, what am I complaining about? I'm gonna hold on to last dance. Box. I probably shouldn't actually. Alright. Let's rock it. I should remember this fight relatively well from the 2 times I ran it. At least I hope I do. I don't know about y'all, but the fireworks really bring all of this together, personally. Damn. Look at the damage. It hurt. We're good, okay. Okay. I'm doing the best damage compared to the machinist, but I didn't think it was still on the upkeep. That second boss is gonna tear me a new one, bro. Shit. Can you tell I haven't played this game like 3 days? I really need a break after playing nothing but this for a full weekend. That shit was... I didn't think it would tear me up as much as it did. Not regretting it, but hey. Crazy shit. Alright. Damn, ow, fuck. Dip. W as fuck. Alright. Neat. See if I can see these fireworks really fast. As soon as I look away, they stop shooting, huh? I'm not seeing nothing. Oh well. There's other people who can afford them, and those people are not me. Those can't use that. Can't use that. Motherfucker with my damage there. That flourish pop was kind. That's gear looking like. Me too. Yeah, we're around. Me and him are in the same boat. Seems going through what the MSQ gives us, especially considering no raids are out yet. Shit. this is gonna be a fucked up mechanic with players instead of NPCs. I'm staying in this corner exclusively. No fucking idea how I didn't get hit. Oh shit. I can do nothing. I can do nothing. This boss kicks my ass every time. Thank you. I also got popcorn. And water to balance it out. I don't know if that tracks, but... I guess I gotta take it. Back up. Warriors lock the fuck in. Shit, man. This is a fucked up dungeon. Alright. Jesus, that sucked dick. Oh my god. Alright, this is the furthest I've ever gotten so far. I haven't seen anything past this point. Jesus. I can take that. 70? Oh. Huh. I apparently already have it. It's on yet. Jesus Christ. That was a raw jaw hacking. I don't know if I heard that, but it's getting cooked. Hey, you get back here, you! Oh. Okay, this guy's no robot. We redeem our honor with our lives. That's curious then. So if this guy's human, then that means he must be somebody that was all recruited. Oh damn, his health is going down fast. Okay, yeah, this is good. This is a multi-phase fight. No way this is the whole fight, right? Those fireworks going crazy out there. There's no way this is the whole fight, right? There's more than this, right? Okay, yeah, there is more than this. Okay, alright. Developed a gentle like the pulse of life's usual sign of the snake. The same heads are all used. He's gonna go red, isn't he? Gone soul of the serpent, the great devourer, give him the strength to destroy our enemies. Oh, fuck. You'll pay for the souls you've made me waste this day. I know the real fight. He says the Ilbert line. That's cool as fuck, actually. What? Other side? Okay, yeah. This guy being a snake was a joke, huh? Like, they were like, okay, let's just make all of his moves snake-based. I'm glad he doesn't have that much health. Compensating for a big... Damn! Compensating for him being 2 phases. So is Zaral gonna do the same thing then? Where he's gonna like transform if we beat him the first time in his inevitable fight? Shit! I'm too focused on my attacks. He's like an actual dude. Alright, that's where the curve is. Shit. Almost finishing move. Come on, man, every guy has on cooldown. Hit it. W. Cooked them. But it just raises more questions.
What greeted us was not the home that I had left behind. There was no mistaking we had reached Yassulani, and yet it was wholly unlike my memories. The lands of my childhood had changed beyond imagining. To where had I returned? We tread on, the darkened skies above a mirror to my heart, clouded with fear and uncertainty.
How bizarre. This cannot be Yassulani, can it?
Heritage found. We are here. Wow. There's 3 aetherites here. One of these is, that one right there is probably solution 9. One of these is solution 9. There's a lot more fireworks going on now. And it's raining. Fireworks in the rain is crazy work. Alright. There's no sensation of passing to a different world. It's gonna be a reflection, could it? This is Yassulani. What happened here? I don't know what I was expecting, but it wasn't it wasn't this. I was prepared for something strange, but this, it's like another world. I don't understand. The land of 11, pure thunder. It doesn't make sense. That tower was always there. No, definitely not. Nor the wall over there. I'm sorry if you can hear the fireworks in the background. The materials, that's the thing we're using to all. It's close to what we saw at the gates of the Golden City, or those mechanical soldiers. Such a massive structure couldn't possibly have been built in so short a time. And I'm inclined to assume it's been transported to another location. Or perhaps, well, speculation will avail us not. We need to learn more before we can draw conclusions. Let's take a look around then. There is so much here. We are fantasy starred out of our minds right now. In the box, I'm almost level 98. God damn, these fireworks are popping. Jesus Christ. Y'all definitely heard that. Oh, yep, I see them. There they are. Those are coming from my next door neighbors. In the rain though is crazy. It's crazy timing. White people. All right. This place is unnatural. I've never seen before. Grahatia, you what? Wait. This place is unnatural in a way I've never seen before. Weren't you the Crystal Exarch? Didn't you leave the first? Graha, this should be light work to you. Things like this. You create a civilization surrounding the idea of this. This place is isolated by the dome, but the skies are heavy with thunderclouds. The air oversaturated with lightning aspect ether. If only we had Ramu. Haven't seen anyone so far. I recognize the lay of the land. It's definitely Yasuani, and yet, if only we had Clive. Feels like a train station, doesn't it? Unless the Yasuani station where the passengers disembarked. Then perhaps we'll find someone to talk to there. Let's go and investigate. Where did Alize see a train station? Like from where she was standing. Yeah, how the hell did she see this from down there? I wouldn't have seen that from down there. Pretty sure this is the Yasuani station. From the state of it, I'd swear it was abandoned years ago. I'm not sure what to make of this. We should look around a bit more. This ether is of Terali design. This is indeed Yasuani station. Whoa, look at that! That flag. That is not Terralian. It's fallen to total disappear, almost as if it hasn't been used in decades. Is Aaronville okay? Well, clearly not, but amidst enormous alien structures and more familiar sites like this station. Well, I'll grab that familiar site after I grab this ether current. There's a water tower for trains, isn't it? What would those do? The tracks are heavily rusted. It would seem that they haven't been tended to for a long while. The building is a rotting husk. It's clearly been many years since anyone lived here. I don't think that's true. You find a train turntable. The thick layers of rust suggest it hasn't been used in years. Oh! Hello? You alright, bro? Finish poking around, have you together anyone now? I want to take a look at this. Within the mechanical soldiers, long since broken apparently. I miss Alphanut. But I'd say its presence confirms it is indeed Zeralja's domain we're in. What about the rest of you? Did you learn anything? So all evidence suggests this is Yasunari Station. I have no doubt we're in Yasunari, but I don't understand why these buildings are so run down. They were completed barely a year ago. For new structures to deteriorate and almost wants to appear in a flash, if I didn't know better, I'd say time flows differently here. Oh. Is such a thing even possible? We've lived it. We have encountered this phenomenon before, as it so happens. Though it may be difficult to believe, our world is but one of several. In some respects, they are similar to one another, but in others wholly different. We call them reflections. Simply put, the rift between dimensions causes time to flow at a different pace in each world. While hours pass in one, years may have come and gone in another. But if this is Yasunari, we should still be at the source. The flow of time should be synchronized. I'm not sure I follow all this talk of reflections dimensions. But if Aaronville says this is Yasunari, then it must be. Your village is a little further along, right? Aaronville! Oh, yes. It's a short distance to the northwest. Let's head there next. Then, let's head the next time. Rather than talk theory, it's always better to confirm things firsthand. Oh. It's still functioning. Out, he said. He doesn't seem to be a hostile. He's about to ask me some questions. Can you tell us where we are? Please present citizen identification. Be able to confirm credentials. It's broken after all. Too strange by half. Let's see if we can get going. Those lightning rods? That's Solution 9. Would you accompany me for a moment? Something I wish to investigate. Down there, that city that Grahatia saw, that's probably Solution 9. You saw how big it was? There. Over there. That's more than likely Solution 9. Look there. The light appears to be drawn to those pole-shaped structures over yonder. The design suggests it's made out of lightning rod. Let's go and take a closer look. The material appears to be the same as that used in the mechanical soldiers and warships. On closer inspection, it appears to bear fine etchings, rather reminiscent of arcane runes these, but not really decorative. Positive, it's used to harness lightning as a source of energy. Quite impressive technology. I'll share this observation with you, Strolla. For a blessing, the dome doesn't appear to interfere with link pearls. Thanks for accompanying me. Let's head to the village and find the others. Something stuck in my gum. Let's stay vigilant. Coffee or coffee. Oh, Aaronville. No sign of anyone. This is Aaronville's village? What in the world?
My home. It's in ruins. But why? What happened here? And where is everyone?
I had a look in a few of the other houses, but they had clearly been abandoned.
Damn it all. None of this makes sense.
Excuse me? Are you looking for someone? I apologize for giving you a fright. However, I did have reason to keep to the shadows. Sorolja has told me a great deal about you.
Sorolja?
Greetings, and welcome to the realm of Alexandria. I am Sphene, the Queen of Reason.
Queen of Reason?
If you are the Queen of Reason, is there perhaps a...
Yes, if you mean to ask if there is a King of Resolve. Sorolja holds that title, and together do we reign.
Then you are both behind the attack on Tuliyola.
And I doubt you're here to offer us a warm reception.
No, you have it all wrong. I am not come to fight. Sorolja rules alongside me, but that is a matter of expedience. In truth, we are at odds, he and I. It is at considerable risk to myself and my people that I come before you to beg your aid.
Our aid? I'll admit I cannot imagine King Sorolja is keen to share and share alike. But if what you say is true, you're still the Queen.
Indeed. But I was once the sole ruler of Alexandria. Until one day, he appeared, bent on conquest. In my weakness, I feared his power. So I persuaded him to forego violence and strike a bargain. I would remain queen, and he would receive technology that would empower him to achieve even loftier ambitions, along with the knowledge to use it. A gamble, to be sure, but if it might spare my people...
If I may, the dome surrounding these lands was erected but recently. How is it he was able to not only invade, but instate a new system of leadership in a mere matter of days?
I've never heard of your realm. And this place is, or at least was, Yasolani. The house I grew up in is still here. But 3 years ago, that tower and these strange contrivances weren't. Nor was our village in ruins. Where did you come from? And what happened to the people who lived here? You must know!
I realize how confusing this all must be. Truth be told, I don't fully understand it myself. What I can say is that one day, people from your Tuliolol suddenly appeared here in Alexandria. Or perhaps it was we who found ourselves in Tuliolol. Until but recently, we were completely unaware of events taking place beyond the barrier surrounding our realm.
Does this not remind you of the Crystal Tower? How after the 8th Umbral Calamity, we devised a means to transport the Spire across time and space from the source unto the First. Granted, this is on a much larger scale, if that is indeed what has happened. Not only the people and structures, but also the surrounding environment. Regardless, the people of Lakeland perceived the arrival of the Crystal Tower much as the Queen describes her own experience. Sudden and inexplicable.
Well then, you appear to have a better grasp of our circumstances than we do. Indeed, more than I dared hope. In which case, a closer examination of the effects of this phenomenon may afford us more insights. Allow me to take you to the outskirts. A number of the Shatona live there as well. Perhaps your acquaintances are among them.
Hold on. If we accept, there's no guarantee we're not walking into a trap. But if we're to defeat Zorolja, we need to understand how he grew so strong. Besides... you're right. Queen Sphene, before we go, Your Majesty, I have to ask, did you really have nothing to do with the attack on Tuliolol?
Noble Wook Lamart, shall we dispense with the formalities? I'll not deny the soldiers and airships that attacked your people are products of Alexandria. But it was Zorolja, not we, who fashioned them into weapons of war and laid siege to Tuliolol.
So he alone is to blame.
No, I may not have prosecuted this war, but I nevertheless bear responsibility for it.
Perhaps. I know next to nothing about you, let alone what you've been through. So by all means, show us around. I think we'll learn a lot from meeting your people.
Wonderful! If you would follow me. Is that concern or suspicion? If things should take a turn for the worse, might I call upon your aid? I
jest, of course. But you do strike me as the most capable here.
Man, I missed the first 3 parts of this playthrough when the fucking... I missed the first 3 parts of this playthrough when the fucking, right of succession was all we had to worry about. I think it's not saying we're not going to trust her like that, right? Anyway you look at it, a mysterious girl who appears out of nowhere proclaiming herself a queen is suspicious. Well, welcome. Well, having established that we should be wary, we can use more information. So let's head to this place, the outskirts, and see what we can learn. Perhaps about its feet as well. Can you tell that I am so very excited to get to Solution 9? I've been excited about this place since it was first shown. Since it was first conceptualized and brought to the public as this immense contrast to the naturality and vibrancy of Tyrol. Of all of Tuliyola. I was so... Well, Tuliola's a city. I fucked that up sometimes. The concept of Solution 9 clashing with the concept of Tyrol has had my attention since the very first few trailers. I need to know the answer to all these questions that this place raises. A most unusual farm, but the produce seems normal enough. Have you ever seen such strange contraptions? I wonder what this one is used for. It's relief to see the people here. It's relief to see there are people here, at least. The innovations of Alexandria are nothing short of extraordinary. Those brick buildings, I've seen the light before, I can't remember where. I trust you have similar farming facilities in Tyrol. They're completely different from ours. I've got no idea what all those machines do. We settled on this approach with some trial and error. The Tyrali have their own methods of farming, which I want to continue employing. But the environment makes it challenging. There's too much rain and not enough light. Thankfully, the use of electrobe has allowed us to fortify the buildings here, as well as provide what nature cannot. Electro what? Electrobe. It's a material we use for myriad devices and applications. A topic for another time, perhaps, if you will follow me. We're nearly to the outskirts. Look at that, look at the people, look at the people, look at the people, look at the people, look at the people. Look at all these people here. It's fascinating how to combine traditional bricklaying with electro-based engineering, a curious blending of two cultures. There's a Tonawada village, or at least it was, before the dome and these strange contraptions. Overbread's a pretty good name. I'll admit, I've seen nothing particularly suspicious yet. At least the thunder stopped. At least it seems so. It's a rather lively settlement, isn't it? Defiant to the ceaseless gloom, almost. It's a relief to the people here as well. Hopefully the same can be said for everyone in Yasulani. What the hell is this?
Here we are. Though you'll doubtless find much of what you see in Alexandria strange, the traditional agriculture practiced in this village at least should be familiar.
Queen's Fiend? What business brings her here, I wonder?
The queen has come!
All of them have those things on their heads? Oh dear, it's like her focuses from Horizon. Everyone's just got one that allows them to have a second sight, I guess. We're gonna get one too, right?
Well, Paquine.
Right, we're gonna get one too, right?
And Katonye, I see you've already taken to your new position.
When she introduced herself as queen, I was expecting someone colder. Honestly, she reminds me of you, Namachi.
Me?
It's only natural for a ruler to love her people. And I should like to know them as best I can, even the most trifling details.
The more you come to know them, the more you grow to love them. Who they are and what they've built.
That's it. Beautifully put.
And it would appear that she is well loved in turn.
Your Majesty, you honor us with your presence. And who are these fine people?
Tuliolol's vow of resolve, Wuk-Lamat, and her companions. They come from beyond the barrier, but you needn't worry. They are good people and are to be treated as my honored guests.
The rumors of a link to the outside are true, then. Wuk-Lamat is still so young. Where are my manners? I am Papone, a leader of sorts of the people living out here.
Papone? That is a Tonawaktanri to it.
Right you are. I take it you hail from this region as well? Teshpiani, perhaps?
Yes, I do. I don't suppose you know a woman by the name of Kafkiwa?
Kafkiwa? I'm afraid I'm not sure if I've ever met someone with that name.
Oh. Mother isn't here. But it's a relief to know at least some of the people of Yasulani are alive and well.
Your mother, you say? Now that you mention it, I do see the resemblance.
You know my mother?
I do. Yes.
Then tell me, please, where is she?
I cannot say. Not here, but I promise I will in due time.
She got turned into a soldier. She got turned into a soldier. Their
I
mecha.
have a question, Papone. Do you recall what happened the day the Dome first appeared?
They're doing to Zeralja is doing to the people of Yasulani what the Mechon were doing to the Homs in Xenoblade 1. He's taking people and putting them in metal suits. Kafkiwa's fucking dead, isn't she?
The barrier? Well, I remember fixing a shelf that had collapsed after a terrible earthquake. Then the ground began to tremble. There was a brilliant flash of light, and then... Forgive me, my recollection of it all is rather poor.
You needn't push yourself, Papone. After 30 years, no one could blame you for not remembering.
30 years? As in 30 years in the past?
Absurd though it may sound, there is no doubt in my mind the events that led to the joining of our lands occurred 30 years ago. Which is not to say I understand why our perceptions of the intervening time are so radically different. We only just became aware of the discrepancy when Zoralja's military base was completed, and we were at last able to venture beyond the barrier.
So, okay, so as far as the people of Alexandria are aware, Zoralja invaded Alexandria 30 years ago and has been ruling over them ever since. Okay. Damn. But to us, it's been like 2-3 days. Shit. So Gerhatia was right then.
I believed you long dead. To have the chance to kill you myself is an unforeseen blessing.
$30 years. Little wonder Zoralja assumed our father had already passed away.
It's not unlike how time passes differently in the First and the Source. The fluctuating space of the rift between them disrupting temporal equivalence. Perhaps the same holds true here, and time flowed faster within the dome. I was able to make contact with Y'shtola not long ago via link pearl, so that shouldn't be cause for concern. And based on the Queen's account, this encampment may have come to serve as a physical bridge between the two planes, after which the dome was forced into the Source's temporal flow.
If we're to be certain of anything, we need more information. Sphene, would it be all right if we had a look around and spoke with the townspeople?
By all means.
Time to see what we can see of Alexandria, then.
And its people. I may yet find familiar faces among the survivors from Yassolani.
Even if I don't understand the half of it, I would learn more of this place before we confront Zoralja.
Perhaps you'd care to see how we make our living. Though we have always prided ourselves on the use of traditional Tonawatan farming methods, the use of electro-fueled technologies has led to countless agricultural innovations.
I would join you as well.
Ma'am, please, you needn't trouble yourself.
It's no trouble at all. And I promise not to cause any manner of distraction.
Reassuring words, or they would be had I not heard them countless times before. Very well, but do be careful.
Of course. I shall proceed with the utmost care. Now then, if you two would follow me, we can begin the tour.
I can't say that I trust her yet, but I trust that her affection for these people is genuine, and that's enough for me.
Okay, so when it comes to the ether currents here, more than likely I'm not gonna grab any of them until I get to Solution 9. So where exactly are we? Okay, it's just called the outskirts, okay. Electro Strike. Alright, solution 9 is not. Can you tell them I'm just gonna keep glazing till we get there? Electrop has done much to improve the efficiency of their farming, but hasn't replaced everything. The people wanted to preserve their old way of life, and we did not want to force ours upon them. We went to such lengths so that our cultures could coexist, even going so far as to learn our tongue. I'm sure everyone appreciated that. Communication is thankfully not an issue, for the Tirauli tongue is surprisingly similar to Alexandrian. Of course, there are words and phrases for which there is no equivalent, but those can be taught with minimal effort. Through mutual respect, understanding, and patience, we Alexandrians and Tirauli have learned a great deal from one another. Noggin's a pretty good name, and I'm sure there is much you wish to learn as well, so please, if you have questions, do not hesitate to ask. Towing farmland to the queen of another nation is not how I expect to spend my day. A day in the life. Rather than bore you with lengthy explanations, let's head back to the farm we passed earlier. Yuppie's Hollow, it's called. Yuppie's Halo, it is called. We can speak with one of the farmers when we arrive. I guess we're off to Yuppie's Halo. Okay, that's grass. I thought that was an ether current. I'm cooked. What do you suppose they keep inside this building? People. I don't even know why I said that. Let me introduce you to Mahuswa, one of the most experienced farm hands in all of Alexandria. She's well versed in myriad farming techniques. Indeed, the wealth of knowledge she has shared with the other farmers has allowed this place to flourish. Queen's Fame, to what I owe this sudden shower of praise. My apologies for the interruption. I'm come with guests from beyond the barrier. They wish to learn more of Alexandria, and so I invited them to see how our crops are grown. I do hope that's alright. So the rumors of visitors from the outside were true. What manner of host would be to deny them a look around? I gather your majesty also intended to check on things here. Number 2, Mahuswa. Mahuswa. Yeah, Mahuswa. I thought to seize this opportunity to see how the farm is fair, and perhaps pepper them with a few questions, but I do so enjoy observing and taking part in the work, too. So it appears we have your permission, so please, walk the grounds to your heart's content. You're going ahead. I'll keep Sphene company. You must understand, not a suspicious type, but given our positions, it would make sense for us to go around together, wouldn't you say? A fair point, but be sure not to let me out of your sight. Why? I shall remain under Rukumat's watchful eye. Pray, come find us after you've seen your fill and spoke with the other farmhands. Wait, hold on. I want to check on something really fast. Okay. Yeah. My audio is far too low. Alright, sorry, I had to check for something and also make sure that my battery was good. Didn't see that. Alright. I'm gonna complete this quest, A Day in the Life, and I'm going to take a moment to check up on my recording equipment because my headset's been a little weird for a bit. I also gotta charge my controller. But when that's done, I'll come back. You're saying that you can go to visitors from beyond the barrier. Is that true? So it is, which means we're connected to the outside world again. Again? Not that I have a desire to leave, mind you. I'm quite content with life here in Alexandria. But saying that aside, you're here to observe our work, right? As you can see, I'm in charge of livestock. Here at Yippie's Halo, we produce not only fruits and vegetables, but also meat, poultry, and eggs. Tending the animals is an absolute joy, but I have to be careful not to grow attached. It's always a little sad when they're shipped off, but a job's a job. Well, I need to get back to it, but it was nice talking to you. Please give my regards to the Queen. Got it. Heck. Oh, no, familiar face. I gather this is your first time on site then. Oh, this here's the storehouse, or rather the entrance. The real storehouse is underground, much more spacious and equipped with a temperature regulation system to keep the harvest from spoiling. Since the entrance is so small, it's much easier to prevent wild beasts from wandering inside, which also makes it a viable facility for breeding and raising livestock. You even got a few beds down there for emergencies. My parents often complain about how Alexandrian technology and electro complicate our lives, but it's just a matter of learning how things work. Take my job, for instance. I'm personally overseeing the storage of harvested crops. Then we take it up to the tower for processing, and from there find their way to every dining table in Alexandria. The work is hard, I'll not deny, but I take great satisfaction in what we do. Elias. A normal-sounding name. Finally. Light levels appear to be fine. That's the power source. You should know about my job. I tend to the fields mostly, watering the crops, keeping the soil fertile, and so on. It admittedly took some time until I finally understood how best to carry out my duties. I also manage the land cities in the fields. We do our best to keep everything up to code, but should they ever start to malfunction, it's up to me to fix them. The land and sky being what they are, ensuring a rich harvest makes for constant work, but honestly, I enjoy how involved the process is. Both my parents being Alexandrian, I didn't grow up knowing much of anything about farming. Every day is an opportunity to learn and grow. Yes, sir. W mindset. Every day is an opportunity to learn and grow. I'm gonna this is a group effort, myself and my viewers. When we eventually do get to solution 9, I'm gonna scream my fucking heart out of my chest. I see, don't be too hard on yourself. Anyone would have been hard pressed to deal with such a thing. Welcome back. My apologies for failing to notice your return. I gather you've had your fill to speak with the farmers, and the letters return to Mahuswa. Mahuswa. I keep saying Manhuswa, and I don't know why. God, seeing characters properly emote at each other after 4 years of watching people bow and then walk away without any reaction. God, that shit gives me life. Well, what are your impressions of the farm? Well, it's really rainy. A curious observation. Do you not love your own work? I mean, it's aight. It's aight. It's aight. But I jest. It's true that the people of the outskirts seem the most fulfilled. Always, they take to their duties with good cheer. And what do you think of our little tour Lamati? Oh? What did you call me? Was that inappropriate? My apologies. I know the others call you by that name, and I thought... No, it's fine. As you said before, no need for towels and formalities. As for my thoughts, I was very impressed. Finally, the rain stopped. That machines can be used to overcome so harsh an environment is amazing. I've never seen anything like it. Just you wait. The feeling is understandable. Indeed, many still find the machinery behind me baffling. It's a system that controls the distribution of water for the fields and livestock. It's been acting up lately, though. Acting up, you say? You didn't worry, my queen. It happens fairly often. Put simply, it's taken in water that had a strong lightning charge. That's severely dangerous. We think some creatures have become charged up with the energy, and they're releasing it into the river we use as a source. The system would return to normal if the creatures were dealt with, but I'm reluctant to beg it of the army. We could take care of it if you'd like. Lightning in the water supply? That is supremely life-threatening. That's most gracious of you to offer, but it is much too dangerous. Oh, it's no trouble for the vow resolved to Leola. Regardless of how the relationship between our nations may develop, if there are people in need, I want to help. Simple as that. And Daria is even stronger than I am. It shouldn't take us long at all. Very well, I gratefully accept, but please take all care. This ought to go even faster if you and I search for letting charge fiends on our own. Good hunting. We got shit to kill. Oh, god damn it. Here we are. That's what this reminds me of. Dawntrail's field battle theme reminds me a lot of Seth's Brave theme from Bravely Default 2. Peak video game, by the way. I love Bravely Default 2. Ah, you're both alright, thank goodness. We really didn't have words much. We barely broke a sweat dealing with the fiends. They're all gone now. Of course I was worried, my dear guest. But thank you, we truly appreciate this. Indeed, with this we want to ask Zoral Jaw's machines for help. Ooh. I hate that guy. He's been making a concentrated effort to bolster his forces, sparing but a fraction for the people's protection. He thinks nothing of our safety, unlike Queen's Fiend. But that's enough, Mahusva. If you have grievances, I'll hear them later. But to speak of the king now. No, she's right. He's never been one to look after his people. Anyway, thanks for letting us tour the farm. The folk here are delightful, and it was a pleasure to meet them. You couldn't have favored us with more uplifting words. My people are my pride and joy. You never fail to let us know, nor how much you care. Of course, you're my precious family, all of you. You seem a good swordsman, I'll admit, but you'll forgive me if I'm not ready to lower my guard for the enemy queen just yet. For you be called that, I dread to imagine a villainy your majesty has committed. Come now, this is no laughing matter. A ruler is responsible for the welfare of countless lives, and one wrong decision can lead to untold suffering. Like the effing Like the FNF's failure is inconsolable. Now I believe we are done with the farm. Let's move on, shall we? What the hell did she just do? Wait, that guy say? You know, it's probably healthier for the land if we took the storm barrier down, but unironically it makes the region look so damn cool. I hope it never comes down. Real. Alright. Unconscionable. What the hell was that weird hand raise she did? On the cloud, his feed would take you back to the outskirts. Perhaps you should head back to the outskirts. I dare say your friends will also have returned by now. My thanks again for dealing with the fiends. Come and visit us anytime. Alright, let me see if I can get us a proper direction first before anything else. Like everyone, I have the utmost admiration and respect for Queen's Fiend. It's a little embarrassing to say such things to her in person, though. I'm not walking. Okay, so here's my question. If the barrier that was put up wasn't Zoralja's doing, and this has been here for, like, a long enough time to be considered the doing of the people of Alexandria, why lightning? Like, is it like an, oh, electricity flows better for us to use thing, or like... Though given it's also probably responsible for giving power to this entire region, that probably wouldn't be... Yeah, okay, we're both thinking the same thing. Hello. Hello, Sid. Hello. Do you hear that?
What's happening over there?
It's nearly time.
I'm glad you could make it.
Are you with us?
Queen's Fiend's come to see you.
We're here, Namika. Everything is going to be all right. What's the matter, dear?
It can't be. That's the bangle I gave to Namika.
You know her?
Of course I know her. She was like a mother to me.
I see. She was always willing to lend a kindly ear to others, but rarely did she ever speak of herself.
Is it really you?
She must have arrived shortly before the barrier manifested. For us, it was perhaps days, but for her...
Namika, it's me! Wuklamat!
I'm afraid her time with us is nearly at an end.
Has she no more soul cells?
She always used hers sparingly, but at her age, it wouldn't make a difference.
Ma'am, the ushers have arrived.
Thank you, Namika, for your many years of friendship. Take comfort in the knowledge that this is not the end. Be not afraid. Your memory will live on, in us.
Living on in memory. The giants share a similar belief.
Wait, where are you taking her?
Worry not. She is being escorted to a medical facility in the tower. There we will ease her burden. I had hoped to make arrangements for her sooner, but she wished to remain here for as long as possible. I could not bring myself to refuse her.
Is there any way I might stay with her for a little while longer? We may not share the same blood, but she was my mother. Please.
Let us give them some time alone.
She didn't speak, but I'm grateful that I could be with her at the end. Thank you.
It's not the end. Oh, nothing. I was just thinking that we have much to discuss. Where shall we begin?
With what we can be reasonably certain of, perhaps. Between what we have witnessed and the testimony of Alexandria's inhabitants, it's safe to say that two distinct lands have indeed become one. What's more, having met Namika, there is no denying the divergence in the passage of time. Taken together, these phenomena strongly suggest that some manner of cross-rift displacement has occurred. Specifically, the displacement of Alexandria from another reflection to the source.
It does seem the most likely explanation.
What perplexes me, however, is the scale of said displacement. It far exceeds what could conceivably be achieved with a Void Gate, or even with the Crystal Tower. In essence, we are dealing with a localized instance of dimensional compression. The Ascians would no doubt liken it to a rejoining. Which invites the question, how was such a feat accomplished?
I wish that I had an answer for you, but this talk of reflections and dimensions is well beyond my understanding. I can only tell you that we lived peacefully under the barrier's protection for many, many years.
Until the day that peace was suddenly broken.
If I may clarify, the barrier predates Alexandria's displacement.
By several hundred years, yes. To when the continent we call home was ravaged by a devastating cataclysm. The barrier was erected to isolate us from the surrounding land's noxious influence.
I see. And it was only later that it was whisked away, along with its contents, by means unknown.
In other words, Sven's as lost as the rest of us, right? The Alexandrians didn't mean to end up in Tural.
But of course, our next stop ought to be Everkeep. That tower over yonder. Once you have been registered as my guests, you will have access to Solution 9 and its residential district, where you will doubtless gain invaluable insight into Alexandria's state of affairs. Unfortunately, I cannot take you directly to where Zoralja resides.
That you'd let us in it all goes a long way toward proving you're not content to let Zoralja do as he pleases. But we're not talking about a simple difference of opinion here. I've come to avenge my father. And to do so, I intend to take Zoralja's life. Are you willing to stand by and allow Alexandria's king to be slain?
A fair question. Permit me to answer it thus. My people come first. Their welfare is paramount. I will do everything in my power to keep them from harm. It is a ruler's duty. Now, I am off to register you at Everkeep. It may take some time, but you shall find the entrance open to you in due course. Oh, and ere I forget, your mother, Kafkiwa, you might try the Thunder Yards to the east.
The Thunder Yards? Is that where she is?
I am afraid I can say no more than that. Make for the Thunder Yards, and all will be made clear.
It's not as if we have other pressing business. Not until we can get into this Everkeep anyway. Thank you for earlier. And for being a friend to Namika these past 30 years. It means a lot to me.
Namika? I'm sorry, but I don't know who you mean.
What? We were just with her. If this is some sort of a joke, it isn't funny.
I don't mean to give offense, but I honestly have no idea who you are talking about. I'm sorry.
How can you not know who she is? You're in charge here. She was under your care.
Then in all likelihood, my memories of her have been stored in the cloud. Any person seemingly forgotten without reason is probably there, in the cloud. Oh, I really must be getting back to work. If you'll excuse me.
Okay, so 4 things. 1, it's time. Solution 9 is almost here. The most anticipated area in the whole expansion. Almost here. The place I've been waiting to go for this whole playthrough. Almost here. We almost have all the answers we seek in just a few moments, too. This sort of implies that time... Okay. Because with the source and the first, time moved different between them, but it wasn't like the time that moved different there directly impacted the source. It was just time. How time moves inside the barrier directly impacts the source. Like the first and the source, despite having time work differently between them, didn't like align with each other. They didn't like how do I explain this? The way that the first and the source had time differences didn't like clash with each other. The way that the barrier and the source have time differences directly clash with each other, it seems. Grahatia is a living example of that. 3. Sphene is hiding something. She is very clearly hiding something from us. I understand now what Alize was talking about when we said we shouldn't trust her immediately. It doesn't matter if she's on our side and is actively going against Muklamat's ugly brother and his reign over Alexandria. She's hiding something from us. Very clearly. And 4. Hello, Sin. Welcome. You joined at quite the time. But, yes. We are almost to Solution 9. The biggest contrast to anything and everything to do with this entire expansion is mere moments away from being achieved. I have been wanting to go to this place for as long as I've been playing this storyline through. And you have no idea how ready I am to finally get some fucking questions answered about what it is we're looking at here. It is game time, team. This is very unsettling. We'll see how it is with the other people. As far as I can tell, Pono genuinely had no recollection of Namika. I've never seen nor heard of anything like this before. The cloud, huh? So, cloud saving, then. Saving people's memories of other people into the cloud. Smash or pass who? What's going on? How come Pono suddenly forget about Mika? It's as if he never knew her. Could the same thing have happened to others as well, I wonder? There's only one way to find out. Let's make inquiries about Namika and the area. We can reconvene afterwards at the Aetheryte. All of them have the little device on their head. I'm just gonna call them focuses, because they're pretty much focuses from Horizon, and we also don't know what they're actually called yet, so. I do recall caring for someone until recently. You say that I was a woman named Mika. Well, I can't say for certain if it was her, I wouldn't worry. I'm sure she's just been taken up in the cloud. Making cloud saving a plot point is crazy work. Only Final Fantasy 14. Actually, no, Final Fantasy 6, probably. What's that? Do I know Namika? Never met anyone by that name. I've worked at the outskirts for a good while now. If you spent time here, I would remember. So it's the same for everyone. Not a single person remembers Namika. It's as if the memory of her has been purged from their minds. While such a thing might be done with magic, to alter the memories of so many at once would be a tremendous undertaking. You have felt a surge of ether corresponding to the act, too, and I sensed none of that in that moment. Neither did I, but I did notice something else. Right before Papando seemingly forgot, a light in the device in his head began to blink. Could there be a connection? Someone else had said something about soul cells. But whom would we ask about this? If we continue making such inquiries, I expect we will only cause confusion. Indeed, if you can't readily solve the mystery about Namika, perhaps you should search for Kavchika, then? Scene said to try the Thunder Yards. It should be in this direction. That's me right there. Impossible. You, right there. What is it with Aaronville getting all these weird looks throughout this whole expansion from all these random characters? Another kind of mechanical soldier. Looks dangerous. No, it doesn't. We better destroy it. That's me. That's me running away from Zenless Zone Zero. Should we give chase? I think I understood our words. It might be worth asking some questions. Aaronville, are you alright? You look like you've seen a ghost. It's nothing, I'm fine. I went off in the direction we're headed anyways, so let's try to track it down. Aaronville is cooked. Faster than it looks. Did it look slow, Alize? Did not see it. No sign of it over here. But birds over here. Then why are you still in the pen, Wuklamat? Some people. That voice. Could it be? Bro's hitting the dash at an incredibly slow rate. Yeah, I'd be scared too. Found it. northeast. They must be bound for the mines. Come on then. It could well be a trap, so let's not rush in too quickly. Wait, before we continue. 656. 661. I'll wait. I'll wait. Some of those crates could be turquoise. I think it's to see me went to the mines. Well, yes, Alize, an old coal mine. It appears to have long since been abandoned, like so many other places. So, went in here. I heard faint voices coming from inside. So it's not alone, but we're still going in, of course. That may be a trap. Be ready for a fight, everyone. Alright. With the ether current. And a lot of people watching the cutscene, maybe. Soon. It appears no one has worked these tunnels in quite some time. No, that was just a group of 3 people in the fucking regalia. Not worried, we've had to improve countless times before. We've had to improvise countless times before, after all. This tunnel just keeps going. A device with Electro seems to be the only one here. I'm never gonna try and pronounce what continent that bat is from. Continent? What part of Yasulani? Yasheni Henny? I don't know. I can hear them. Several people up ahead. I can't make out the conversation with the echoing. I can't make out the conversation with the fucking fireworks in the background. Let's keep going. Stay on your guard. Wow, this is gonna end really bad for Aaronville. Sin, are you ready to almost cry again? Get ready.
What is this?
Aaronville!
A trap? It really is you! Huh?
Who?
I just have to get a look at you in the light. I can still hardly believe my eyes. But it is you, my darling Elderspiel!
My darling, what now?
I was so ready for a fight, bro. This game stinks. You heard that too? We can watch Shiloh, huh?
Oh, it's so good to see you, my fussy little bun. But what are you doing here? What brings you all this way?
What is happening right now? I'm never letting Aaronville live this down. I'm keeping this in my back pocket forever. I will be your biggest hater.
Why the long face? Aren't you happy to see me after all this time?
I know that laugh anywhere. Mother?
Wait. Since when was your mother a weird floating thing?
And what have we here? Say, aren't you Galul Jaja's kitten? I knew I recognized that adorable fuzzy face. Elenesphere was always so excited whenever you invited him over to play. You remember me, I hope.
Aaronville is a man. Just so you know, that's a dude. Aaronville's a dude.
You know my father?
Appearances notwithstanding, it would seem this is my mother, Kafkiwa.
I'm sorry?
Oh, but this won't do. Come in. Friends of my Elenesphere are always welcome.
All I ask is a little forewarning, but no.
Just when I thought I was starting to get a handle on this place, how are things still getting stranger?
Okay. So, Jesus Christ. Okay, hold on. The white people outside my home are destroying these fireworks in the air. I can't even see them. They got shady little World War I lo-fi. Okay, so, considering the 30-year time discrepancy, I'm going to assume what happened is that Kavkiwa's human body died, but her consciousness was transferred into a floating robot sometime during the 30-year discrepancy that took Yusilani. The Alleganton machines can be controlled remotely. Is she using something similar to communicate with us? No, not in the slightest. I can't understand what's going on, but at least Kavkiwa is safe. At this point, I doubt anything could possibly surprise me. Yeah. Aaronville's mother is a floating machine. Right, that makes about as much sense as everything else thus far. Okay, also, Sin, to catch you up to speed. So, Wukamat's ugly brother, Zeralja, staged an attack on the home kingdom of this continent called Tiral after Wukamat became queen of it and all. What else? Zeralja attacked Tiral after Wukamat and her other brother became king and queen of Tiral. Zeralja killed Wukamat's dad, murdered him right in front of her, right in front of all of us actually, and then he went off to this place, which is this giant civilization inside a dome that used to be Aaronville's home village. So, hold on. Okay, I gotta start from the beginning. Okay, so the contest, if you remember from last time I explained, there was a contest between these four people that was supposed to decide who would rule over Tiral. It was Wukamat, Wukamat's brother Kawana, her other brother Zeralja, and this guy named Bakul Jaja. There were there were 7 challenges that they had to complete to fulfill the rite of passage to become ruler. Wukamat completed that challenge and then invited her brother Kawana to also rule Tiral alongside her. So now Wukamat and Kawana both rule Tiral. Kawana was my Discord PFP for a bit. Then Wukamat's other brother Zeralja went and found this place called the Golden City. And using the Golden City, it gave him a bunch of technology to where he could stage this big attack on Tiral. So he attacks Tiral, kills Wukamat's dad, who was the former ruler of Tyrol before Wuklamot, and then he fucks off to this big electric dome, like out really far in a different section of the continent that Tyrol is on. In this electric dome is Aaronville's hometown, which, while inside the dome, had this big leap forward in time 30 years into the future. The reason we're not affected is because when the dome came up, we were outside of the dome. Inside the dome, during the big 30-year jump, there was this kingdom that got established called the Kingdom of Alexandria, which is being looked over by a woman named Sven. Sven is the queen of it, but she had been forced to give up her power to Zeralja. So now, we are here inside this dome for three things. To find out what Shepney is really hiding, because she's definitely hiding something. To find Aaronville's mom, which we seem to have found. And to kill Zeralja and avenge Wuklamot's dad. Okay, now you're up to speed with everything. That woman is a robot. Are you okay, Aaronville? As far as I can tell, this is indeed my mother. I can think of few people in the world quite so spirited. But as to what's happened, we need to ask her. Gone and forgotten. Let's hear what she has to say. Real. Real. You cannot say that. It's so wonderful to meet you all. And the students of Bodessian. It's been a while since I heard that name. Dare I ask the reason for your appearance? Oh, this? It's just a body that I control remotely. I use this for our operations. Okay, so she's not a robot. We're members of a resistance organization, Oblivion we call ourselves, and our goal is to thwart Zeralja's ambitions for conquest. As leader, it's prudent that I remain where I can't be easily found. I see, whimsical appearances notwithstanding, yours is a serious cause. Right you are, though truth be told, Oblivion was founded for an altogether different purpose. And that is? As I expect you've already noticed, everything you see within this dome, the buildings, the people, the very earth beneath our feet, is a fusion of two worlds. Stopping such a fusion was Oblivion's original mission. And does that mean you know who or what is responsible for this? I'm afraid not. This is a long time ago, and our mission statement has become more of a legend that's passed down to members. By the time we joined, our sole objective was stopping Zeralja. But we failed to do that, and now he's taking his army outside the dome. Oh, also, another thing. So, about this dome. So, Alexandria, like the kingdom that resides inside this dome, is from a completely different world separate from ours. So, that kingdom got pulled into our reality and now exists within this dome, which is why Kavkicha said that it was the fusion of two worlds. So this is a kingdom from another world fusing with a town from our world, and then 30 years passing inside a dome that keeps it all from reaching the outside. None of you wear those strange devices on your heads. Does that have something to do with your work? You mean this? It's a regulator, the pinnacle of electric technology, and that we don't wear it is indeed related to our operations. What exactly does it do? Allow me to explain. Geode is a crazy-ass name. Regulators have two primary functions. The first, as the name suggests, is the regulation of the wearer's reserve of souls. Should they die, the regulator expends a soul to bring them back to life. Reserve mean people walk around carrying spare souls. They do. Souls are packaged in cells, and they can be used to replenish the life force that is lost due to sudden death, such as an accident. They do nothing for those who die of old age, though. Distribution of soul cells is based on one's work evaluation to encourage exemplary performance when fulfilling their duties. So if you're a good employee, you get to, you know, literally live longer if you die on the job. Souls is a common resource in payment for services rendered. Fucked up, huh? The void sent practice of consuming others for the ether comes to mind, and similarly, I expect that the act comes with some risk. Void sent are monsters from the void. Like with Zero. Even though Zero is literally the best to ever do it. Even though Zero is literally the GOAT. That is prevented through memory management, a process in which regulators also play a role. Memory management, and the reason everyone has forgotten Namika's existence. The regulators are constantly recording the memories of their wearers, so if they should suddenly die, their memories can be refreshed as part of the restoration process. This is how they preserve one's identity and sense of self. However, the regulators are also triggered when someone else dies. Reason being is that regulators forcibly extract memories related to the deceased from anyone wearing one. Why would they do such a thing? It's a kindness bestowed upon the people by Everkeep's core system, so that no one has to suffer the pain of loss. Jesus Christ. So that's what they meant by the memories being in the cloud. What the fuck? Indeed, all memories of the deceased are wiped from the minds of the people and archived in the system. It's a frightening function of the regulators, an integral step in cell soul production. Okay, bro, I get it, bro. Jesus. Oh, dear. Oh, dear, they cooked him. And his drip, I swear to God. Do you hear this? Do you hear this? They're going crazy out there. You see, when a person dies of natural causes, their soul is temporarily housed within the regulator. They cooked him and his drip. It's then delivered to a facility where memories are separated from the soul. The result is a fresh soul cell, free of impurities, ready for distribution and consumption. That's geode. Meanwhile, the memories are stored in the core system to be remembered forever. And that is why people are happy here. On its surface, it's similar to the Yaqui philosophy, but I see nothing noble or comforting in it. Well, it doesn't seem so terrible to me personally. All comes down to what you're used to, I suppose. Like the barrier encasing Alexandria, this system was created to overcome the calamity that transformed the world hundreds of years ago. Amidst the mounting death toll, scientists used electrodes to devise a means to save what lives they could so that the nation could endure. Excuse me. I understand the people of Alexandria did what they believed was best to save their people. I just find it hard to believe that Zorali would also accept this way of living. It came as a shock to us as well. In fact, a great many were opposed to it. Which is why they use the regulars as never compulsory. The people have always been free to go without them if they so wish. Give me a second. I want to see if my audio is picking up the fucking... So the moment I go to check if my mic is picking up the fucking fireworks, they stop with the fireworks. That's crazy. Which is why they use the regulars as never compulsory. The people have always been free to go without them if they so wish. Sphene didn't strike me as a sword mover to impose her will on others. Ah, so you've already met. She's the one who suggested we came to the Thunderyards in the first place. She also said she wants to help us stop Zoralja. Awfully kind of her to point you in my direction, to speak so candidly as well. Of her motives, she has given the people a choice, live at the risk of true death or the security of the regulators. Everything that lives must someday die. That is the natural order of things. Quite right. But hear how you feel about them. It'd be easier to understand the regulators will keep both if you saw for yourself. I know just the person to show you, and as luck would have it, they should be starting work right about now. Where are you going to see exactly? Come with me, and you'll find out. Damn, man, that was a lot. Take care of the shot by lightning out there. My fellow reckons you can dodge by jumping back because it's a flash. That's crazy if you ask me. Your name is Nostalgia? Wait a second. Geo, Nostalgia. I feel like there's a theme here to their names that I'm missing. Firearms make the most fun for people who don't have combat training like us. That's why we establish names we can't for mechanical soldiers and government for our use. Nostalgia is my twin sister, so most people both used to regulators, but let's just say a lot happened. Will I don't know. I might not. Depends on how I feel. I might stream for a good while, so if I'm tired after that, I probably won't. Or if I do, then it won't be until later. The moment we get to Solution 9, and I get that Aetherite galaxy to the east right there, I'm gonna come back here and start looking for the ether currents, because I already have 2. Cause let's see. Yeah, okay, it's heritage founded in Solution 9, probably. We have almost every area. Heritage founded in Solution 9. I assume Solution 9 is going to be its own place outside of Zantural. Talk to the members of the populace is a decision, no small feat. I'm sorry, but I just can't accept the idea of using souls as a resource. But to see how the regulators work, but how? So those regulators to blame for everyone forgetting Namika, or forgetting what a wonderful person she was. Everyone here? Good. It is the responsibility of the Thunder Yard's hunters to fell any fiends found wandering the area, or to meet an acquaintance of mine, Strika, one of these hunters. Or Strika, could be either or. Everything's in the box. I'm guessing food. That Gleeble Gorp. His name is Gleeble Gorp. Judging by its name, I take it as facilities for gathering lightning energy. Let's get this over with. While I'm not blind to the potential benefits of these regulators, the risk inherent in giving another party the power to alter your memories cannot be overstated, never mind the ethical considerations of using souls in such a fashion. Given the opportunity, I should very much like to study Electrope on behalf of the students. Striker will show you what life can be like wearing a regulator. Kevkicha, what are you doing here? I had so many friends. Apologies for the interruption, but I was hoping they might observe you at work. Hunting me. That's fine, I guess. Hold on. I assumed they were wearing special regulators like Queen's Fiend's crown, but they aren't wearing anything at all. Is Fiend's crown is a regulator? It's much too dangerous to be here without one. What if they're struck by lightning or attacked by beast? I can assure you they're all quite capable of looking after themselves. If anything should go amiss, I will take full responsibility. Well, don't say I didn't warn you. Danger aside, there isn't really much to see. Kevkicha said you're a hunter. Wouldn't it be easier for those mechanical soldiers to guard this place? It would, if not for the fact they're weak to lightning. The Thunder Yard being what it is, they've been ordered to steer clear. Some good they are, huh? But these facilities are vital to the upkeeping of Alexandria's infrastructure, so it falls on hunters like me to deal with any fiends. Given the danger, we're well compensated for our work. It's a perfect profession for anyone looking to build up savings. The special selection of souls for hunters isn't terrible either. I brought this lot here to see this danger you speak of, if it's not too much trouble to ask. Ah, of course, in which case it'd be a shame to waste my efforts on just any little beast. You all can handle yourselves in a fight, right? If you cause a ruckus slaying what couriers you've seen nearby, there's a chance you'll draw out something worthy of a demonstration. I'm not sure I understand, but I suppose we should each slay what we can. My fussy little bum-bum's never any good at fighting, but this body of mine isn't suited to it either. Please work in your capable hands. I'm afraid I must leave the fighting to you. Defective sentries? So are the enemies in Heritage Found's like general area just a bunch of like random fucked up machinery zoology off throughout then? It's only 10 o'clock. Well, it's 9 for you, I think. But go to bed, you. If you wake up later, I'll probably be on. Probably. I can't make any guarantees. Oh dear. This one will do nice. Okay, so she's a monk. This one will do nicely. We'll help you. It's fine, really. I've faced worse. Just watch. I don't like the look at this. Let us help. Oh no. Look out! Oh damn, they cooked her. 12 preserve. She needs healing. Nah, but I need a new soul, brother. Let me start back up. Let me lock back in. So it wasn't that Zeralja came around with all this technology. He stole it from the people of Alexandria and made it his own when he took over. That was embarrassing. The bastard caught me off guard. Are you mad? Seriously, let us help. I told you not to worry. This will only take a moment. I have to lock in. Bro, can I get a regulator? This is crazy shit, man. I may be the warrior of light, but I can't pull stuff like that off. Just like Zeralja. Come on, let's get out of here. It's also a function of the regulator. Okay, well, because my thing is, assume it's a physical item on the side of their head, so a regulator has to be able to be destroyed, right? But does it only go on the side of someone's head, or can it just be anywhere on your person? I think I understand how Zeralja is able to return from the dead and defeat Papa, but I'm not sure what we saw at the end there. As soon as the regulator turned red, it was as if you were possessed. Your movements became beast-like. Don't tell me you empowered yourself with the soul of a beast, a reminder of the serpentine soldier we encountered at Vanguard who did the same. So you crossed paths with one of the king's elites. Such a form can only be achieved by gorging yourself on souls. We could do the same in theory, but it's incredibly dangerous. Besides, it's not as if they allow hunters to carry that many souls to begin with. Well, I should be getting back to work. Take care. And there you have it. Regulators can be loaded with two kinds of souls, those of people and those of beast. The souls of people can be used to grant the user a preternatural strength. Naturally, they can also be used to ensure no one suffers an untimely death. But what about the soul of beast? They work much in the same fashion, imbuing you with the strength of a chosen animal. If, for example, you use the soul of a wolf, you would grow more agile and feral, as you saw with Strika. Using several of the same type at once, however, will result in physical changes. Your teeth will become fangs, your nails claws, too many will become more beast than man. Changing one's form from the souls of other beings, it becomes more and more reminiscent of Void Scent. Human versions of Void Scent transformation. Yet unlike the Void, where the cycle of death and rebirth is simply broken, souls here are forcibly taken before they might reach the ethereal sea, different means to achieve similar ends. Jesus Christ! A cycle to which all within the dome are bound. This is wrong. This is all wrong. It is indeed hard to accept being so far removed from our own beliefs. Perhaps more shocking is that the technology to achieve all this was developed hundreds of years ago. The civilizations and reflections are surprising indeed. Zoraljah is gonna do what Malice did in Xenoblade 2. He's gonna get too powerful for his body to handle, probably. Sphene speaks of lived experiences and suggests she's far older than she appears. Considering the power of these regulators, perhaps it's not so far-fetched. I've never seen it for myself, but it's said that if a beast soul is potent enough, a single soul is enough to induce a monstrous transformation. When it itself spoke of surprising civilizations of the reflections, I wonder if he had Alexandria in mind. Having seen the beauty of the ethereal sea firsthand, I simply can't accept what they've done here in Alexandria. I understand this is part of their culture, but it's no less disconcerting. This isn't culture, this is technological warfare. While we all have our thoughts on souls, for now the important thing is we know what powers Zoraljah has at his disposal. It is one thing to separate corporeal ether from incorporeal ether, but to strip memories from the soul entirely is unprecedented technology. This is no longer only Tuliola's concern. With his newfound powers, Zoraljah has become a real threat to the entire world. Indeed, he has to be stopped no matter the cost. Fuck. We are locked in. The void's been entered on the Codex. Embracing oblivion. Okay, I can probably guess what this quest is going to be about. Defying the idea of regulators and the naturality of death. I will look at that in a second. For now, I'm going to go do what I should have done 2 quests ago and go check my audio. I can be like 20-40 minutes, so I will be back eventually. But yeah, after this, we're going to continue onward to Solution 9. So I'll be back. Let me make sure everything's working proper. I'm back. Sorry I took like 2 hours when I said I was going to be gone for 40 minutes. Checked my audio, fixed a few things, did some things around the house, got occupied doing other things. But we're back. We locked in. Alright. Pick up right where we left off. Embracing Oblivion. I trust you gain insight into the use of souls in Alexandria. It's shocking, I know. I was overwhelmed myself at first. I expect you need some time to digest it all, but for now, let's head back to Earth and Sky. We're back, don't even worry about it. At this rate, there's something I want to discuss with everyone. Let's take a moment before we head to the tunnel. You alright there, second coming? I took 2 hours, actually. Maybe more accurately, an hour and a half. But I'll make up for it, promise. Sorry for delaying us, but I have some thoughts for you to share. In both technology and values, it's plain there's a wide gulf between Tuloyola and Alexandria. And while Zoral Ja knows everything about us, we hardly know anything about what he's become. Indeed, we never even see what lies within that enormous tower ever keep. So you're like to make a proposal. That is, we work with Kavchika and her people. We need to learn as much as we can about the enemy. The quickest way would be to join hands with Oblivion. We've only just met them, I know, we shouldn't be too quick to trust, but the fact remains that they share our desire to stop Zoral Ja. Sphene, too, claims to be at odds with the King of Resolve. May I ask why you would cooperate with Oblivion instead? It's simple, really. Their leader is Erenville's mother. Meanwhile, whatever Sphene may feel, she's a ruler of this nation. There's a greater risk in working with her and less reason to take her at her word. A fair point. Knowing Zoral Ja, I must assume that his arrangement with Sphene was not made without some consideration. All I know is that it would be heartening to have allies in this strange realm. I think everyone would agree that any help we can get would be welcome. Hold on, there's no guarantee that touching my mother behind the machine. Without seeing her in the flesh, I can't rule out the possibility of a ploy. If it turns out to be a trap, we endanger not only ourselves, but everyone in Tuloyola. As you say, we have no proof that it is really Kavchika, but I make my proposal in full awareness of this. Whether we're going to war striving for peace, we need to learn as much as we can, otherwise we can't hope to do anything meaningful. As it stands, we know too little about this realm. We need to remedy that. We need to study the enemy, and when the time comes, strike down Zoral Ja for good and all. What's more, I trust you, Erenville. You've always had great instincts, honed from your time training under your mother. What if I'm wrong? What if sentiment is clouding my judgment? It's always the way of it with you. I will, don't worry. Fine, we settled this and I'll say no more. Itself, let's head inside to secure ourselves some new allies. Kavchika, there's something I need to tell you and your people. We came here for no other reason to strike down Zoral Ja. But I thought he was your brother. Do you really mean to kill your own kin? My kin invaded our nation and murdered our people. As vow of resolve, it falls to me to bring him to account. I'm prepared to do what I must, and I won't hesitate when the time comes. Good fucking popcorn. Like us, you and Gory oppose Zoral Ja. In light of this, I propose that we work together to stop him once and for all. I realize that this is sudden. That's a gamble to trust someone you've only just met. But I would trust in the conviction of anyone who shares my goal, so fight with me, I beg you. As you say, our goals align, and I don't doubt your resolve in the last. At least. If you had proposed working together, I would have done so instead. Truth be told, it's been tough going at it alone, but we've gathered ample intelligence to have the strength to take decisive action. Besides, how can we not trust you? My only son is with you, my fussy little bun-bun. He's all the reason I need. And it's decided, here to a fruitful collaboration. Thank you, Kajika. Everyone, together we'll achieve great things, I'm sure of it. Let's not waste any time. I've been wondering about Zoralja's whereabouts. Is there a palace inside that tower? After a fashion, the king resides on the uppermost level, but while Queen Sveen has a penchant for going out in public, he seldom shows himself. What's more, his movements are highly classified. Not even his commanders are privy to that information. If anyone knows where he is at any given time, it can only be the Queen. Even if we don't know his whereabouts, Zoralja will eventually march into Yolal again. That's when we can go after him. The drawback is we'd have to wait for the invasion to happen, innocents will be put in harm's way. There's also the possibility that he'll leave everything to his minions, not command an army in person. No, he'll take the field. What makes you so certain? My brother has always yearned to surpass our father. That's why he attacked Tuliolal. After waiting for 30 years, the first thing he wanted to do was demonstrate his newfound strength. But killing Papa didn't satisfy him. Now he's bent on proving himself stronger than me and Kawada, who bested him in the right of succession. He challenged me to strike him down. He wants a duel to show everyone that he's superior to the Dawn server, and he won't let his minions deprive him of the pleasure. Then why hasn't he appeared and given you your chance? Surely he's aware of our presence here. At that, I can only guess. Perhaps he wants to dazzle us with his wondrous realm, but if he won't deign to appear, then we'll force him to do so. Even as we gather intelligence, we make no move to attack him. Show absolutely no interest in a confrontation. Knowing him, he'll tire of waiting and turn his attention to Kawada instead. He'll attack Tuliolal again like he said he would. I see, you believe this is the best approach, so we have no objections. Any campaign against Tuliolal requires that Zoralja lead his forces through Vanguard. We'll have lookouts keep an eye on it day and night. Such a strategy is certainly viable. If we're proceeding with it, though, we should warn those outside. Indeed, no time to prepare the defenses. I should be glad to coordinate our efforts. I'm already in regular contact with Y'shtola, and we'll make sure to keep our comrades appraised of developments. You can leave Vanguard to us. We'll send word at the first sign of movement. It seems we have a plan. While I wait for Zoralja to move, you do well to prepare for battle, and begin to familiarizing yourself with the technology that empowers him. To that end, I'll show you to Oblivion's main headquarters. Oh, I thought this place was it. You'd be impressed to know that we're located right inside that tower in the residential district of Solution 9. I have to say again, for the 90th time, do you know how excited I am to go to Solution 9? I have been waiting for months to get the inside scoop of what the fuck this place is about, and we are on the cusp of the biggest mystery in the expansion being answered. Do you know how bad I want to go to Solution 9? How long I've been waiting? Hiding a tree in the forest, as it were. The only question is how you get through the checkpoint. About that, Sveen said that she'd make it so that we could enter without issue. She did. Curious, she's not supposed to have such authority over the centuries. If I recall correctly, her words are that she would register us as guests. I see. Perhaps we're in the clear then. When you're ready, come and meet me at the tower entrance. Before you head out, give us a moment to introduce ourselves properly, huh? After all, names are good to know when working together. Oblivion has operatives all over. We're the main crew here. I'm Geode, the leader of this hideout. And the dependable young twins behind me are Nostalgia and Wayakwe. Nostalgia, it's a pleasure to meet you. My sister and I were born and raised inside the barrier. We've been with Oblivion for 3 years, and our main duties are surveillance and provisioning. Twinza explains the resemblance. Wayakwe is a Tonawata name, unless I'm mistaken. That's right, our mother is Tuliolan, and our father is Alexandria. They wanted to honor both cultures. They're beautiful names. Thank you. Though I have no memories of my mother, I like to think I carry a part of her with me. So what made you decide to join Oblivion? I wanted to avenge our father. Ambrose was his name, and years ago he was taken away after a scuffle with a soldier over a disagreement. It was a minor incident, so at first we clung to the hope that he'd be released, but when months went by with no word from or about him, we made the decision to remove our regulators. We had already lost the memories of our mother. We didn't want to lose those of our father as well. They've all forgotten about him now, everyone who had known him. That bastard. Even here he thinks nothing of his own people. Sometime later, we were approached by a member of Oblivion, hoping to get justice for our father. We joined the Order. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to darken the mood. No, I appreciate you sharing this. Together, we'll avenge your father. Thank you. Something tells me you have what it takes. You introduce yourself too. Go on. It's pretty much the same story for me. And while mine has a Toad and Wanton name, I haven't the faintest how things are outside the barrier. It's my dream to go and see with my own eyes, our mother's homeland. Once peace is restored, you must come and visit. The wilds are beautiful, the food delicious, and everyone's so nice. You'll love it. And that's us here. There'll be others in the back room. That's our headquarters. Some of them are a little eccentric, but they have good hearts, all. Ellenship, yeah. One last thing. This isn't my place to say this, but thank you for seeking help of Chica. She talks about you so much, it's clear how important you are to her. That's all. Be good to your mother while you still can, huh? Well, we'll let you go now. Feel free to use this hideout as you like. Meanwhile, in Everkeep. Zaralja. What the fuck? Hello, hi, I see you over there. Hi, I see you down there.
You've been consulting with Wook Lamont. No matter. I do not know what you are scheming. But when your realm lay on the brink, you were powerless. You had no choice but to turn to me. Whatever sentiment you may feel for her, it is my power you require. Is it not?
Perhaps. And yet, knowing the love that Wook Lamont bears for her people, how she regards them all as kin, I cannot help but wish to spare her the same pain I have suffered. What's more, her friends possess new knowledge. Were we to work together, we might find another path. I know you're loath to consider it, but is there no hope for peace with Tuliolo? What we've already done may be unforgivable, but it needn't continue. You needn't kill your brother and sister.
I slew my only flesh and blood. Yet you attempt to sway me with an appeal to family. The memory of my father's final moments still fills me with disappointment. Age came for him before I did. For long years, I sought to prove the miracle. And weak as he was, defeating him achieved nothing. To kill them is my only recourse. Wook Lamont and Kona, who bested him as he was in his prime.
They are still your siblings, even if not by blood. That such bonds should mean so little to you.
I am bound to no one. Serve none save myself. I made that clear when first you spoke to me in the Golden City. Remember, I can easily kill your beloved family. If you would protect them, cast aside any foolish notions. Your wisdom and abilities are valuable insofar as our goals align. So think well before you act, Queen of Reason. Uklamat, if you are Father's worthy successor, then you will find your way to me. But should you fall short, I will lay waste to Tuli Yolal.
What now?
Yeah, I love Zeralja too. Dog, I believed in him so much, man. For the entirety of the Rite of Succession, I was like, Zeralja's gonna drop his ambitions. He's gonna side with his family. He's gonna see that what he has already is more important than what he could have. I spent the first 5 levels of this game's story believing that Zeralja had more to him than what he showed. He fought a dragon with us. I believed so hard. I believed. Man, I believed so much, man. I took every excuse I could. Oh, maybe it was Zeralja that stole the fucking tablets from fucking Ketamarin. Maybe it was all these different people, that it wasn't him. And I believed forever. I believed forever, man. Man, at least Baku Jaja's okay. Solution 9. Alright, Kachika is waiting. Let's head to the tower. I believed so hard, man. I just... I don't have that Aetheryte. Yes. Maybe, I suppose. I might let you punch him if I feel like it. In all fairness, Wuklamat should be the one to punch him. I need to mentally prepare for the potential amount of people that I will be seeing in Solution 9. Because it could be any amount of people. It could be anyone. I don't know. Give me a second. Okay. Alright. I have to admit, I'm a little intimidated. But I'm ready. I'm ready. I've been waiting forever. Man. Ah, there you are. If Queen's Fiend has registered you as guest, you should be able to march right in. And if she hasn't, then you may have a swarm of Zarulja's minions to deal with. Nothing forward but to see if Cena has betrayed us, huh? Thank you for your diligent service, friend. My companions and I would like to pass if you'd be so kind. Outrunner guide unit identified. Registration number verified. This is gonna take fucking forever, isn't it? 6 accompanying civilians identified. Verifying credentials. We still have another aetheryte that we have to go get. Credentials verified. Welcome, guest of Queen's Fiend. Jesus Christ. What a relief. There you have it. It seems the Queen was true to her word. Follow me, everyone. Solution 9 awaits. Do you know how long I've waited? Do you know how long I've waited for this moment? Do you know how long I've waited?
Everkeep. A tower of electrope piercing a perpetual shroud of storm clouds. Occupying the 9th level of this 12-tiered structure is a residential district called Solution 9. In so naming their home, what hopes did its founders harbor for it? And did it prove the answer they sought?
Wah! Wah! Do you know how long I've waited? I've spent a year!
Spectacular, isn't it? There are more districts throughout the tower, including industrial ones, but Solution 9 is the largest.
Just being here makes my head spin.
Perfectly natural reaction. A city of shimmering electrodes, replete with strange technologies that cater to every conceivable need. We never dreamed of the light back home in Tuliolo. Now, while I go and explain the situation to those in the back room, why not take a moment to explore? I believe lived experiences are far more educational than dry explanations. And you want to know more about Sphene and Zoralja's dominion, do you not?
I had a feeling you'd be keen.
Mukamat, do you know how long I've waited for this moment?
Just to confirm, while we have been allowed inside, are we also permitted to roam?
Absolutely. As Sphene's registered guest, you'll find you're exempt from the sentry scrutiny. The elevator to the uppermost level. I wouldn't go near that. But other areas should be fine provided you act like you belong.
All right then, we'll show ourselves around.
Yes. Familiarizing ourselves with the technology here will help us prepare for the battles to come.
Try not to enjoy yourselves too much, or you're liable to attract attention.
Kryle, do you know how important this place is to me? This is where we're gonna get all our high-level gear when the raids come out. This is where the most important bits of the story are about to occur. Do you know how long I've been waiting for this moment?
To your satisfaction, come to the entrance to True View in the eastern sector.
Yes.
The way from there is a little complicated, so I'll send someone to guide you.
Yes, you can hug Grahatia. You have permission.
Understood. We'll see you later.
I shall speak with the residents. Perhaps one of them will recognize the earring.
Do you know how long I've waited for this moment?
What's with this place? How can this all be the inside of a tower?
So, what aren't you telling me? Where are you?
That I can't reveal yet. Precautions, you understand. Just know that I'm safe. But come, tell me about your adventurer friend. You seem to have a great deal of faith in her. You must have been through a lot together.
You might say that. For instance, we found the entrance to the Golden City.
Wait, what? You did? Elnishpir, why didn't you mention this sooner?
You want to explore together?
I would love to, Muklamat.
It's not that I'm scared or anything. Everything is just so different from home is all.
Come on, you look terrified. Do you know how long I've waited for this moment? Do you know how important this is to me? Do you know how much thinking I've done about how this place will impact the story? Do you know how much this means to me? I don't think you understand just how much this place means to me. And finally being here. Look at it. Over here, this is where we're gonna be getting all our raid gear. For like the high level shit, eventually. Let me show you something magical. Go grab your grenade. Look at this! Look at this! Look at this! Look at how many people! Look at how many people! Look at all the people! Do you know how much this means to me? Look at how many people are here! Do you know how much this means to me? Do you know how much this means to me? I've been waiting a year for this moment. But yes, you should go grab a granola bar. Do you I'm just waiting. I'm waiting for this side right here next to Uashepia. That's gonna be the raid gear person. Give it a week. Give it a week. This place is going to be flooded with the sweatiest motherfuckers alive. Do you know how much... Do you know how much this means to me? Look at it. It's just people crafting and doing? This guy's sitting. Do you know how much this means to me? I need to go attune to all the aetherites. I'm gonna change my VR chat status to Solution 9 Raw, and no one's gonna get it but you. I have spent the past 30 plus hours of my playthrough of Dawntrail yelling about how much I want to go to this place. And they made me work for it. Don't trip. They made me work for it, but man... Oh my god, this is like Charlia to me, man. When we got the opportunity to go Charlia and Endwalker, I was like, oh fuck, dude, I've been wanting to go to this place for years. This is the same shit. It's the same thing. But I like, the difference between Charlia and Solution 9 is that with Charlia, we've been hearing about that place since the first part of the game. So... Dog. Like, with Charlia, it was like, okay, here's all these story beats and potential ideas you may have been having for 10 years, finally being put to proof by the existence of the city. We were given that. And then, with Solution 9, it's like, okay, here's the entire expansion, here's everything to do with it, and everything surrounding it. And now, here is this one giant area that goes against the entire main idea of the expansion and the story it's trying to tell. Here is a random ass Cyberpunk 2077 DLC area that completely denies the very concept of what Dawntrail is trying to tell as its story, as its environment. And on top of that, it stands to be one of the most important places in the entire plot. And it will also be where you get your raid gear. Do you know how important... Do you know how important this is to me? I have waited a year to see this place. God, this place is absolutely incredible. We are Phantasy Star now. Just in case you're wondering, we're Phantasy Star now. I'm sorry. That's the Arcadian! I'm gonna cry! I'm gonna cry! I'm gonna cry! That's the Arcadian! I'm gonna cry! I'm gonna cry! I'm gonna cry! I'm gonna cry! I will cry! That's a threat! I will cry! I will cry. That's the Arcadian. I will cry. I will cry. I am being so serious. I will cry. This is a threat. I will cry. That's the Arcadian. I will cry. I will cry. Right now I will cry. I swear to God. The Arcadian? That's the raid. That's the 8-man raid. The Arcadian is the 8-man raid that's gonna come out in like 2 weeks or something. Do you know how excited I am for Arcadian? I am more excited to play through the Arcadian than I am playing through the actual story. Okay? I've waited so long for this. I've waited so long for this. Do you look at that? Do you see what I'm saying? We're gonna have 12 boss fights in that thing. 12 boss fights in that giant tower with a bunch of fans on it. Do you know how long I've waited? Do you know how long I've waited? It's gonna be either 7.01 or 7.05. One of those two patches, the Arcadian's coming out. And I'm ready, man. 12 boss fights! There's gonna be 12 boss fights! Got the shitty little food court. Do you know how long I've waited for this moment? It's gonna be so fire. It's gonna be so fire. Dog, the Arcadian's gonna shoot me through the moon, spin me around the solar system, and then back down onto Earth. I am fucking over the moon with joy right now. Do you have any idea how happy finally being in Solution 9 makes me? I've waited a year's worth of trailers and story bits and everything to finally see this. All this build up over the past weekend of my life playing through this story, and we're here now. We're almost at the end. We're about to finish Dawntrail in like 20 or something quests. Do you know how happy I am right now? So fucking pretty. I'm fine. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. Give me a second. I have to set this place to my home spot. I have to do it. I have to. Set home point. The fucking arcade. The Solution 9. Solution 9. Old Charlie is a great place. Don't get me wrong. But Solution 9. What do you mean there's 84 people in the... What do you mean there's 84 people in the first Solution 9 instance? I'm going the... Solus. Look at this. Come with me. I'm about to see something crazy. Wrong spot. Look at this. Notice how it's still loading players in? Look at this group of people just sitting here crafted. Wait, shh. Tell Gino. Tell Gino you go to Mario RPG. Lock the fuck in. You better not abandon that one. It's peak fiction, Solus. You better lock in. I'm happy for you. Look at all the people. You better lock in. I'm so happy. That guy has Gleamer gear. Where do you get that? What's it called? Gleaner's coat. Okay. I hear the voice. There's so many people here that they're putting background noise. I'm gonna cry. This is the... I'm gonna cry again. You should use that to buy yourself a 6-month subscription to Final Fantasy XIV Online Dawntrail, so you could have been here in Solution 9 with me! It's the greatest thing to ever happen in this game. I need to stop glazing Solution 9 and get back to the story. It's just, oh my god. They got the Cybertruck. Oh man. Nope. Nope. PC and console. Not in this. I'm playing on a PS5. I'm playing on a PS5. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. Okay. I said that I was going... Wait. Okay. So outside of Heritage Found, there is one more place we have to go to. I'm talking about Final Fantasy XIV, not other Final Fantasy games. 14 is the one I'm playing right now. I think like the first 10 Final Fantasy games are all on Switch though. You should really play Final Fantasy 9. That one's really good. Final Fantasy 10 is really good too. You should play both of those. 7's alright. You should play 9 and 10 though. They're like P-Fiction. Final Fantasy 6 is really good too. Final Fantasy 6 is awesome. Final Fantasy 6 is super good. Bro, we Fantasy Star for real now. They just took a whole other MMO and put it somewhere else. I'm screaming. This is the greatest thing I've ever seen. Final Fantasy 9 is IX. Final Fantasy 10 is X. Okay, I need to stop glazing and get back to the story. I've been crying for the past 20 minutes walking around Solution 9. Okay. Now, I said that I was going to go back out of Solution 9 and then get all the ether currents in Heritage Found. And I'm gonna be honest, I really don't want to because I don't want to leave Solution 9. So here's what we're gonna do, right? Especially considering the fact that I still have another area to go to. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna keep playing through the game normally. I'm gonna get to that last area and I'm gonna get all the ether currents there. Then after I get all the ether currents there, we're gonna go back and get the other ones at Heritage Found. So we're gonna continue the story, get the ether currents in the last area, and then we'll probably finish Dawntrail. And then after I finish Dawntrail, I'll get the ether currents in Heritage Found. Because I don't want to. You couldn't pay me to leave Solution 9 right now. I'm far too happy to even consider that. This is the fucking greatest thing ever. Solus, what are you yelling about? The reason I'm not going back right now to go get the Ether Currents and Heritage Found is because I already made you guys wait like almost 2 hours for me to come back. My audio was fucking up. Towers inside a tower. I see it, but I still can't believe it. For now, I say proceed straight ahead. If you feel like we're getting lost, you can always turn around and go back the way we came. I'll give you guys maybe another hour. And then I'm done. I'm not judging, I'm happy for you. I'm just... Dude, crying over Solution 9 sapped me of half my energy. Crossroads already. This place is too much. I have no idea where I should go. Right, maybe I might. Let's go to that building there. I need someone to remake Solution 9 in VR chat. I'll cry. I'm being so serious. If Solution 9 gets remade by some, like, super devoted 14 fan in fucking VR chat, I'll genuinely cry. You'll genuinely hear me cry.
Ah! There you are! Lamati!
Sphene!
I was worried you might have had trouble at the checkpoint, but I see everything went according to plan.
Well, that's thanks to you.
Now, I know you've scarcely arrived, but I have a request to make of you.
Oh, a request, you say?
Yes, an important one. I'll say it plain. I want you to make peace with Zeralja.
What? I thought you said you weren't on his side.
We have come no closer to seeing eye to eye, nor do I condone his methods. Be that as it may, I don't want you to fight him. I don't want you to regret a decision made in anger and haste. Unequipped with regulators as you are, the risk is too great.
I appreciate your concern, but you ask the impossible. Zeralja murdered our father. His minions slaughtered our countrymen. He will never renounce his war. As vow of resolve, it falls to me to stop him. I know you love your people too, and so you must understand how I feel. Why I cannot, will not back down.
I do understand. All too well. Let me say only this then. Zeralja will use any means to win. If you would protect your people, return to them at once and prepare. Prepare as best you can. It may ring hollow coming from the queen of an enemy nation,
But unlike me, you still have the power to determine your own fate.
You really are a curious one. Look, you needn't worry for us. We have dependable comrades holding the fort in Tulichola. They'll keep everyone safe, so we can devote our attention to affairs here.
Please. So you have comrades on whom you can rely. I envy you.
You know, we'd like to learn more about you.
About me?
To be frank, we're still not sure whether or not you're trustworthy. So, if you have a moment, would you show us around the district? That way, we can get to know you better.
You're asking me, the Queen, to show you around? Oh, but I jest. I'm flattered that you've taken an interest in me. Very well, I shall be your guide. You're my guests, after all, and teaching you about my realm would be a pleasure in and of itself. If you like, I can introduce you to my citizens, too. I consider them family, as you do yours.
By all means, we're in your capable hands.
That you are. This will be an enjoyable and enlightening tour, I promise.
As soon as our guide, we didn't fear getting lost. The Queen's Tour. This place is so important to me. This place is so important to me. I'm downstairs right now. I need a second. Don't look at my Discord status. Finally made it, boys. Solution Peak, actually. happy for you, souls. You go play Mario RPG. I'll be crying over here. The fact that you are questioning why Peach still gets kidnapped in the year of our Lord 2024 just tells me how young you are. That is derogatory. I'm your biggest hater. We begin then, shall we? I must say I'm really grateful. This place is so vast and confusing, you didn't even know where to begin. While the district may seem daunting in size and structure, all the key facilities are situated near ley nodes, what you call aetherites. Remember this, you won't lose your way. Now then, seeing as it is right here, I will show you the Nexus Arcade first. Please follow me. Rinky-dinky ass music. This complex is home to all manner of shops, from food and daily necessities to technological conveniences. You can find most everything here. Everkeep's interior is vast, as you've observed. This arcade makes it possible for people to acquire what they need in one centralized location. Shit, can I live here? Amazing. How do you get to the upper levels? I don't see stairs. Did you see the glowing pattern over yonder? That is an automatic conveyor. Such contraptions are found throughout Everkeep, allowing us to swiftly move between faraway places. That will spare us some walking. Are they also made from that storage from strange metal? What's that? Yes, the conveyors are powered by electro. As a matter of fact, the ore is integrated into just about everything in Everkeep, even the floors and walls. By etching arcane circuits upon it, the electrode can be used to convert lightning energy to those of other elements. In doing so, we can achieve various effects. For instance, a conversion to wind produces flotation, which is required for the propulsion of our flying vehicles. A conversion to fire, meanwhile, produces light and heat, and it is important devices such as street lamps and heaters. There are even self-heating cups that keep your drink warm. Can I live here, dog? This place is crazy. Can you make a drink cold if you convert to ice instead? You certainly can. Our vending machines do just that. What's more, multiple energies can also be combined to produce some clever effects. For instance, by manipulating the air with wind while projecting light with lightning, it is possible to alter one's appearance. So is that how Fantasia works? It's almost scary what you can do with Electro. If such a wondrous material exists in our world, I imagine everyone would be fighting over it. Like oil. Why did she get so sad? Muklamat, we can't let her out of our sight. The shop over here. What does it sell? Muklamat, please. Yes. Let's go and take a look. I dare say you will find it interesting. Is that where we get all our gear? I don't think I've seen a single level 100 in my whole time playing through so far. I'm trying to get my funga foiled. This shop sells food. These are the items on the counter. That's food? I can't imagine what they taste like. I thought you might be surprised. Your countrymen were too in the beginning. Come, you must sample something. Choose one and we'll purchase it. Welcome, friends. How like you are for your majesty to treat you. The 5 items on display are most popular. I recommend one of them if this is your first time. They got bangers over here. Something item that interests you. None of these are food. None of these are food. These are like packets. These are book bags, dog. What? Slab of pink hexagons, liquid-filled pouch, long rectangular bar, hexagon-patterned bag, black and yellow tin. Okay, I have a few predictions as to what these are. Grapes, some form of juice, a granola bar, zero fucking clue, and like chocolate in a box. This is probably like a sandwich or something. I don't know what the safest choice is. I want to pick this because I assume these are grapes, which would be a reference to the Endwalker grape incident. But at the same time, assuming this is a sandwich, I want to know what the sandwiches of an advanced civilization taste like. I'm a little intimidated by the liquid-filled pouch, though. Like, this could be like, I don't know, like lactate milk. I don't know. This could be anything. This could just be a drum. Like the instrument, I could just be biting into a drum. This might just be like a gun or something, I don't know. It's between these three, honestly. I'll rule out the sandwich, because it might not even be a sandwich. I don't know if I'll be able to choose these again, so I'm going to choose the most dangerous looking one between these. This is arguably the most dangerous. The grapes potentially seem quite enticing, but I don't know. I feel like it'll be a little bit of a boring choice. So I'm going to go with the liquid-filled pouch and see how this ends. The Revivifying Tonic? The flavor is a sublime blend of sweet and salty. It stays fresh for over 10 years thanks to the special container. Okay, I can go through all of them then. Okay, alright. The synthetic fruit pellets, they are a best approximation of the taste and texture of grape. I've never tried the real fruits, so I can't say how faithful they are, but there's no denying their popularity. What the fuck? Keen on the perfect meal bar, are you? If it's all the nutrients your body needs packed into a single foodstuff. The flavor is formulated to never taste dull, and one bar will satisfy you for a whole day. Many folks prefer this to taking multiple meals. Yes, what? The salad paste? This is designed for those who are concerned about their figure. With its blend of 9 varieties of vegetables, it'll help your efforts to slim down. Fashion models swear by it, and youths can't get enough of the stuff either. This here is cultivated steak. It's not quite the same as the real thing they produce in the outskirts, but it's a sight more affordable. This particular product isn't as gold label. It's a delicious hybrid of beef and chicken grown at the plant on the 4th level. Okay. No. 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 All of these sound relatively dangerous. So now we're back at square one. Do I want the 10-year lasting refreshment or fake grapes? I kinda want the fake grapes. I kinda want the fake grapes. All these seem like they'd be absolutely ass. Although all very tempting, I'm going to have the steak. I'm absolutely starving. I feel like these are all absolutely terrible. Thank you for your custom. This being Her Majesty's treat, it's bound to taste all the better. Say, would you mind sampling your selections here and now? It's been a long time since you have newcomers, so I'd love to see your reactions. This is the average Final Fantasy XIV venue. That's a great chance about Alexandrian culture, Daria. Let's dig in. Alexandrian culture? I'm absolutely terrified, Wuklamat. Following Wuklamat's lead, you sample your selection. I am horrified at the result. Why was that swallow so loud? Why? Why was it so loud? Why? Why was that gulp? Worst noise. I've never had any meat like this before. It's tender like chicken, but flavors some like Ronique. I don't know if you're allowed to eat those in the outskirts. And the spices give it just about my kick. I could eat this every day. Shut the fuck up, Solit. Don't mind that. I'm just happy to see your honest reaction. And how about you? Are they gonna make me choose on my reaction to the fake grapes are? From great to okay to I have to fit the bill for the meme, bro. We have to give the Endwalker grapes a proper send-off. You know, you locked in with this. I'm just saying it to your face. They locked in with the synthetic grapes. It's always such a pleasure. My thanks for humoring me. This does see me back, but it was chaotic when the people until you all first arrived. We endeavored to learn about one another and embraced our differences. Alright, what about you, Sweet? Aren't you having something to eat too? I appreciate the thought, but I'm fine for now, thank you. Alright, what's your favorite food if you don't mind me asking? My favorite food? Never had it. I don't know what you see in Fiend's dressed, it's okay. I mean, it's a little all over the place, really. Well, you know someone, where you go find them. That's what my old man believed. My experiences have led me to believe the same. My favorite food? Probably Zoraja, yeah. Is it such a difficult question? Yes, Wukamai. This is quite the difficult question, actually. I think it was the labor brings us the food. I find I can't sell on one thing. Thought I was indecisive, but you're something else. Indecisive? That's what you need to laugh about it. So real. Yeah, Wukamai sucks. Side quest on coming. Favorite food. That's a question I would never be able to answer. I don't know about you, but I am satisfied. Let's keep moving. Very well. Next I'll take you is showing you the residential sector, but it's in part that I contend with my personal matters. It's a visitation to be precise, and I believe it will be educational for you as well. Will the two of you men accompany me? Not at all? Wonderful. Let me know when you have seen enough here and we'll make our way. Ready? Now let's head to the residential sector. The lights then southwest. As we walk, I'm glad to tell you about any places of interest that we come upon. This is Mosaic, a cafe. Here you can buy drinks to enjoy while you relax. Let's see. In Toyola, there's a similar establishment called the Valley of Tai. That's seashell in the local tongue. Is there a story behind the name Mosaic? There is. In our continent, the races are named for stones. There's a hewn who resembles some Tanawata. There's the tall and graceful Eldite, and the diminutive and affable Malala. When they all gather here, they appear as a mosaic of colors. Thus did the founder choose to name the cafe. Huh, that's nice. If they serve tacos here, it'd be perfect. Tacos? A traditional Tirali dish. No, and one of my favorite foods. Let's try it one day. Yes, definitely. We'll make it happen once you restore peace to Loyola. Right. Let's continue on. All get fucked. And here we are. These buildings are where our citizens live. They're massive. Each one is bigger than the palace. They had to be, which is about all Alexandrians have apartments here. Let's see one day. I'm here to visit some people. Their apartment is in the building on the left here at Residential Radius 914. Residential Radius? That's right. Come, the door opens automatically. Dude. Solution 9 housing is gonna be crazy, man. I'm ready to lose all my gil. Solution 9 housing finna be crazy. This is the lobby, a common area for residents. I see. What does that machine there do? Ah, the concierge. They look after the residents. If you require assistance or have questions, they'll be glad to assist. Is that so? No shortage of questions, but I'll recommend you for now. By all means, may consider me your personal concierge. Hey Sphene, can anyone live in this place? Naturally. In fact, many of your countrymen make their homes here. No matter your origin or race, occupation, regulator, usage, all Alexandrian citizens are eligible for an apartment. This includes those you met who work in the outskirts. Taking care of everyone for 30 years. I'm truly grateful. Solution 9 housing finna be crazy. This makes me want to play Phantasy Star. This is a place a mother and son live here. Dude, these apartments are nuts. These are entire houses, man. Dude, I live the fuck in this place. What? Hello, Isadora. Your Majesty, you came. I have friends with you today. Is that alright? Of course. Friends of the Queen are friends of ours. Please, make yourselves at home. Awesome. Dog, can I please get an apartment in Solution 9? How has Milos been? There's been no change, but the symptoms are thankfully mild today. Hello, Milos. Have you missed me? Now he out. My son was born with Levin sickness, a severe etheric imbalance towards lightning. That is incredibly unfortunate considering where we live. Well, where you live. As a result, he struggles from paralysis, cannot walk, and struggles to speak. For a blessing, he still has his hearing. Even on bad days, he can communicate with his eyes. I see. Sphene visits often, does she? She does. Mila simply adores her. Sometimes even manages a smile when she is here. Well, of yourself, Isadora. How are you holding up? You needn't worry about me, Your Majesty. You always make time for us. We have everything we need. I'm glad to hear that, but you mustn't strain yourself, understood? There's nothing you can do for him? Perhaps a treatment with souls, or... Unfortunately, no. While souls can revive those who have met an accident, they cannot reverse the effects of old age and illness. Truth be told, many children are born like Milos. The illness has existed for generations, but we've been able to find a cure. The cause is quite clear, though. The excess lightning in the environment. It's no coincidence the number of cases has risen dramatically these past 30 years. It's all my fault. What was that? I'm sorry, Isidore, I must be going. I promise to make a proper visit next time, with treats at the door. There's no need to apologize, Your Majesty. If it weren't for you, Milos and I wouldn't still be here. Thank you, Queen's Fiend. It's my pleasure, Milos. Be back soon, so be a good boy for your mother and for me. Live in sickness. Solution 9 housing finna be crazy, isn't it? Enough another 20 years? Isn't this place just like a billion apartment buildings? Just add apartments to at least Squeenix. I swear she says that everyone who wants to have an apartment here can go out Squeenix. I'll grab an apartment so fast. Here? I don't know, yes. Oh, that probably best in slot houses. It's crazy. The aesthetic is not for everyone, but I love this place. Hopefully. Granted, FF has been blending fantasy and sci-fi on and off since the first game. You have generic fantasy for the first 2/3, but then you grab a cube from a robot and go a flying mechanical fortress. To think that there was such an illness. My thanks to accompanying me on the visit. The illness is a part of life in Alexandria. I thought you should know about it. We'll find a cure one day, mark my words. I'll make it so unfortunate children like Milos can smile again. People in the family. Level 98 gear. Ooh, fuck. I use glimmer plates here. Watch out, watch out, watch out. Hey. Wait, hold on. I'll be back here in a right second. Where's the solution? Where's the solution 9 inn? I know there's an inn here. I need to see the inn houses. Didn't see that. There's gotta be an inn somewhere around here. Bridget and Mender, watch out, watch out, watch out, watch out, watch out, watch out. This gear's 98. I can just buy this stuff now. I have the gill, I believe. I should... Yes. A Solution 9 themed Xbox? Psh, I'd crash out. I'd buy that immediately. I'll keep the 90... I'll keep all these coffers. I'll keep all of these. Okay, so this gear is 98. I'm saying on 108,000 gil. Okay, hold on. Because there's gotta be a house. There's gotta be a... Hold on, wait. Because maybe I'll just like the gear by itself. I'm just gonna get this for Dancer. Well, level my weapons right now. 94. I'm using level 90. I'm using 90 gear? Jesus. What do you mean that was 51,000 gil? Good God. I'll just take the accessories, thank you. Jesus Christ. Oh my God, that's so much gil. That's so much. That is so much gil. That took me from 656 to 668. That's almost 670. I'm 656. That's almost 20 full points. This is all I wanted. Just this. Just the weapon and the accessories. God damned. There needs to be an inn somewhere. Air wheeler dealer? What do you mean? 7 million? 7 million? 7 million. 7 million. 7 mil. I'll probably never have that. 7 mil. I gotta sell some shit because Jesus Christ. I can sell the old gear I'm not using anymore that I've been grabbing this whole expansion. Wait. Ah, damn it. Base item level requirement cannot be lower than one of the glamour cast. I'm out in chromite. Dull. Oh, wait, these are my mountain chromites. Huh, wait, what the fuck was I doing then? Okay, my fault. I'm a little disabled. These are my bad boys. Okay, we got a few things to sell. These can go, they're just here for the glam. Actually, I probably should keep these. Just in case. These can go. Bunch of shit here I can't use and never will use. All this Shayla level 90 gear. That's maiming? Where's my current Reaper gear? That. 645. Okay. I don't know why the hell I have this. I don't play Samurai anymore. That's the Gunbreaker job gear. I kind of want to sell my ninja stuff because I'm not going to play ninja anymore and I pick up Viper. But should I? Is my old glam. Why do I have so many boots? I have all these pairs of shoes I don't use. All these earrings I can't use anymore. Or earrings that if I put them on, they will be actively hurting me. Viper uses aiming gear? Bet. You know, now that I think about it, considering Viper uses aiming gear, I probably shouldn't be selling anything aiming. Take those back. Wait. I wish I could sort these by class. Can't use that. Can't use that. Hell no. Hello, yes, I see you down there. HP. Damn. Not my bad. But hey, it'll stack up, just wait. Alright, back to 55k. That's stable enough for me. I can't seem to find an inn anywhere around here. Unless I'm a little disabled. What happened to this guy? Fenric? Yeah. Me too, man. I'm tired too, brother. Yeah. Yeah. I get it. Me too, man. Shane Dugan, I've seen you around. We used to spoke. What did I just say? We used to speak. Me and this guy used to speak. Me and Shane Dugan go way back. I remember that Lalafell. Yeah. I think I'm gonna call it here. We got to Solution 9. Next stream, I'm going to continue the story. And the plan is we're gonna get to the last area, get the ether currents there, and then more than likely I'm not gonna go and get Heritage Found's ether currents until after Dawn Trail post game. But yeah, that's really it. Outside of that, we could, depending on how much because I have a lot of time. I have all of Friday and then Monday, all the way up to Monday. Am I getting a maybe? I'll see. I might play Zenless Zone 0, but if I don't, then I'll hop on. By the way, there's a guy over there named Jab Black Bowser. That's my goat. I will more than likely, we will finish. Because there's no guarantee I'll stream tomorrow. If I can make it tomorrow, and then Saturday, depending on how much I play. Entirely dependent on how much I play, how many hours I'm live for, and how locked in I am. We could finish Dawn Trail by the end of Saturday. So that's neither here nor there. For now, we're in Solution 9. We made it. We have more story to cover later. Eventually, I could go live again later. I might not, probably, maybe. All depends on my mood. But yeah, we're down. We're done for now. My number one goal for this whole expansion has been achieved. We made it to Solution 9. Now we have the rest of the story to do. So, without further ado, it's more 269 Flash Room signing off. Thank you all for joining me. I'll see you all in the next one. Peace. Rah!